Okay. Alright, let's see. Is my stream gonna shit itself again? My Wi-Fi looks okay. Let's see. Yoshi. Okay. Alright, it looks okay, okay. So, of course, if anyone saw the last horrible, pitiful, miserable stream, my Wi-Fi was constantly on the edge of death for some insane fucking reason. But it's normal now, I guess. Hooray, that's good. Also, welcome Spike. Tell me what you think of Yoshi. I think he do be a cute dino. And hello Peacock 486. Yes, it is Pog. Okay. So today I'm gonna be playing Minecraft. As opposed to. So I also want to play more Yik eventually, but today it's gonna be Minecraft. And it's gonna be a bit unconventional. It'll be a server exploration as opposed to, we're not gonna get diamonds or anything. There's not really any particular goals. I'm probably also not gonna build a whole lot of shit. Today will be yeah. Today we'll be stuck in Slooky's stomach alone. I mean, it still is, but everyone does it anyways. That hits harder than you think. Of course, chat messages are delayed, so I'm unsure of whether that was about the above message or. I remember when. Oh, I see. I remember when streaming Wi-Fi was bad. Yeah, I know it was like bad generally. Like you had to basically have a landline to like do, or like, you know, plug into the an Ethernet cable or whatever the fuck. But yeah, at the very least, people have the ability to Wi-Fi stream now. Even if sometimes, some days it seems like, I think I streamed Sunday when the Wi-Fi was so shit. I think that was part of the problem. Probably 50 other people on the same network in my area were like watching shit on Wi-Fi, and that's probably why it was like that. Now that I think about it, maybe they were all watching Vine Sauce. Watching a Sunday stream. Okay. Well, let me get the game catcher up. Okay, good. It just worked. Wonderful. Szek Polsko. Something in Polish. So let's go to this. So I'm gonna be playing Minecraft server, Zeldathon 2024. I will tell you my understanding. Oh, I'm right where I finished the last time. Okay. Oh, hold on. Let me fucking organize my goddamn windows. Hold on. Oh, there you are, Kaguruk. Or Peacock 486, or any number of other aliases. Okay, so a little context of what this is. Your avatar still 10, Bobo? Yes. Shit, is it? There we go. Oh, well, you can't really see because I have other armor on. But anyways, so my understanding of this server, so Kargarok knows about this, about Zeldathon. Zeldathon is a charity stream held by a YouTuber by the name of MC Gamer. That's this guy. And yeah, he made a charity stream, a Zelda-based charity stream called Zeldathon, and he also played Minecraft. Kargarok knows more about this than I do. So a while back, MC Gamer stood down from hosting Zeldathon. Yeah, he no longer hosts it, but he's still obviously a very important, you know, very important figure in the event's history. There are lots of nostalgia when this was announced. And this server was started in 2024, so it was started last year. And I shared some Zeldathon Minecraft server pictures, because there was a previous server before this, the official Zeldathon server. And yeah, it was called Fun for Freedom back in the day. What is Zeldathon anyway? It's a charity stream that was made by hosted by this YouTuber. I knew this was 2011, 2012, 2013, 2014, so everyone saw these images and got nostalgic, and they made this server. Yeah, that's basically what I was gonna summarize this as. Well, you did a lot better because you have personal experience with this. But how this was like a revival server in celebration of the old Zeldathon server and the nostalgia surrounding the Zeldathon event. So here's where I say I have no nostalgia of the Zeldathon event itself, but I do have nostalgia of you, Kargarok, explaining to me about the Fun for Freedom and all of its glory and its eventual decline and demise and all that stuff. As well as like the nostalgia for like MC Gamer and all that stuff and all that because this was like you said 2011, 2013, 2014, when Zeldathon and the Fun for Freedom, the first Zeldathon server for this charity event, like started, and so, you know, this was like in the height of Minecraft YouTube when it was fresh and new and exciting. Zeldathon still goes on today. It's just that MC Gamer doesn't host it. Yeah, it's still happening. Got into Zeldathon because it was really sad back in 2011. And I found Zeldathon. So I wonder if we should remove the snow. I don't know if the snow needs to be here. And back then, basically anything was helpful. Afterwards, I started watching MC Gamer. Oh, I'm gonna break the snow. Well, you tell the history. The context history. I guess I could use this if I wanted snowballs. I don't really want snowballs though. Which back then, actually, this was before Fun for Freedom even. It was called the Zeldathon Network. I messed around on a server back then. Speaking of which, that is one of Kargarok's houses. And over yonder that way is Moltrace Riders' kingdom. I think I have a handful of screenshots. Also, this is the spawn area, by the way. This is where you get stuff when you're first starting out, as you typically expect for a big server like this. So this server isn't like really fancy. It's not like... It's fancy in the way you'd expect a server spawn to be, but it's not like the insane levels of like fucking custom code and shit. Like Hypixel. Like there's no mini games. It's a server for building, for creativity. Only it's not really creative mode unless you're admin or give yourself those powers with permission of the server owner. So these are the were the mods, I should say. They're no longer the mods because the ownership got transferred. Zeldathon 2024 now hosted by Kargarok. Seems like this server. So just how did Justin wind up on this server? I presume he got invited. Just like, I think a lot of the people on this server were from the Zeldathon Discord, which I am not in. I was invited to the server because Kargarok was part of this and they wanted more people to play on the server and they had permission. People had permission to invite other players that weren't on the Discord server to join the server so that way they could get more players and stuff. Seems like it's been dead for a while. Yeah, it lasted. Gee, it started like spring or summer. Started like spring or summer or something like that, and then it probably take too long to find this. Yeah, no worries if you can't find the screenshots. Which we'll see. Kargarok has the ability to spawn using Minecraft maps to spawn like images, which is cool. I didn't even know you could do that. We'll probably see some of those soon. But yeah, so it summer of what year? Summer of last year. And I started playing on it, I guess right around as soon as Kargarok invited me. This is the spawn building, by the way. Let's go in it proper. So I was making... Oh shit, I'm lost. Hold on. So I made this little platform. This is the last thing I did. I made this while I was watching an episode of the Pokemon anime. So I started playing on this server right around it began, I want to say, or at least when Kargarok invited me, and basically that was also right around the time when I started watching a bunch of the old Hoenn season of the Pokemon anime with the attention. Oh, fuck off, these stupid guys. Hold on, I'm gonna lower the lower the SFX for a moment. The hell is the... So we can have this be like here. Whatever. Okay. Okay, this is probably okay. Let me know if the sounds of these stupid annoying fucks are too loud. But basically, it was around when I joined the server. It was around the time that I started watching episodes of the Pokemon anime, like watching a bunch of shit of that, with the intentions of eventually watching the Sinnoh anime, which is what I grew up watching. And the thing is, I only like watched I think half of Hoenn before I. You know, when you play, or at least when I play Minecraft, you hit a plateau where you feel like you've done everything you could possibly do. Well, actually, no, I think I watched up... I might have actually watched up to the early Sinnoh anime while playing this, I want to say. But still, I hit that plateau point where I didn't know what else to do, so I stopped playing. And then when I went back to see if I could play, I realized the server was offline, because, you know, it lost interest. I thought you completed... I did complete Hoenn. I completed Hoenn, but by the time I completed Hoenn, I was playing other games while watching the anime. So I watched, I think, half of the Hoenn anime playing this, and then I spent the other half playing Viscera Clean Up the Tail. Also, this is the head of the wall of heads of different people in the server. That's mine. That's NC Gamers. That is Giovanni, the boss of Team Rocket's head. That's the skin, the classic skin of MC Gamer that he used during like the old days. This is Peter Griffin. This is just a bunch of. Also, this is Moltrace Rider's head. That's his cool husband of the Ender Dragon skin. These are just a bunch of people. I think this fella is from Hat in Time or whatever. I don't really remember. So there was a few people who played while I was also playing besides Kargarok and Moltrace Rider. But yeah, we potential man himself, yeah. Yeah, but yeah, this is like a public message board. There's the end stronghold. This is mine. This is the important message I wanted to tell people. Frogs in your area. So anyways, this is just a bunch of chests and shit. This isn't the interesting part. So I wanted to explore different people's bases and stuff. I guess we could quickly explore the spawn area. So this got like a bit of a facelift a little bit. Kargarok added this floor. It used to be a giant open area with a chandelier. And then we go up. Got some basic amenities. Oh, I can't sleep right now. Also, I shouldn't have reset my spawn point, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter anyways. I will be going to my base and I can set it properly. There's community storage for shoving your junk items or spares for other people. And here's the tippity top of this house. It's a library and a chanting table, place you can hang out. A Zatu cave. You know, that's something I haven't done on this server. A cave base. I'm just gonna follow you. Yeah, that's... I do also want to, like, when I start showing off, like, your bases and your, creations and stuff, you can lead me around, but for the moment I'm just gonna go to the nether portal so we can start reaching the actual stuff. Well, I guess there's one more thing I want to look at spawn. So there's a bunch of random shit in spawn. I'm not gonna probably look at all of it, at least at the start of this stream. I really just want to check out the bases. I want to start with Moltrace Rider's base, because I actually haven't fully explored his base. And he's the only other person who plays on this server, as far as I understand, besides me and Kargarok. So this is the map. It's incomplete. I wanted to fill out this area, but we're gonna move it to somewhere in the spawn building. Ouch. Okay. Anyways, let's go ahead and jump into the portal. So here's the fancy shit Kargarok's been doing with the signs. So apparently there's a program to make, this is a Minecraft map, by the way. There's a program to make Minecraft maps display images. Obviously, you know, it's not full resolution and it's limited to the color palette of the Minecraft map, which is limited, in fact. But yeah, it's pretty cool stuff. So this is the Nether Hub. This is new. Well, this is new when I started playing on the server just recently, like when I finally got the time to check out all the new additions. So this is still pretty new to me. It's fancy. It has a bunch of hallways that currently don't really go to much anywhere. There's the roof. A while ago. Well, I guess a while ago for you, but for me, because I basically stopped playing like during the summer, I want to say. This is still like very fresh to me. So this is the path to Kargarok's mega build, the absolutely fucking awesome mega build, which we will see second. Like this shit is insane. It has to be recorded. Is it about giant birds? Actually, no. It's about Pokemon, which is the theme of this Zelda server for some fucking reason. So because I watched so many episodes of the Pokemon anime playing this, I've formed a strong association with this server and the anime. So there's like a lot of, you know, like just random fucking signs of like I was building something, I'm watching an episode of the anime, and now I just associate that location with that episode. So there's a lot of shit like that, and also the fact that Kargarok built a ship that's for gold trading. A ship. Also, this is the old path. This is like the lame way, but it's also the way I know most how to navigate the Nether. In the future, presumably all of these bases will have proper rail tracks, you know, if somebody decides to make them. I plan to eventually make a rail track to my base, as opposed to taking this really long path, but this is the path that I always took, because this was the only path that existed while I was playing on it. But anyways, it's not just my associations, it's also Kargarok building the mega build that we'll see, which is a ship from one of the Pokemon movies, specifically Pokemon the Movie 2000, and also Moltres Rider, as well. If you know Moltres Rider, or also known as Justin, then you'll know that he's a huge fan of Pokemon, so that also inspires a lot of his creations. This is Palm's base. Junk box. It's a very fitting name for that. So I don't know these people. I don't know Palm underscore. I don't know Random Doodles. I did see a few of these people on while I was playing back during the summer of 2024. Long ago. But I never really interacted with them. You know, people would say hi when you show up. So this is the path, this is the truncated path to one of my bases, the Copper Castle. But surprisingly, it's not the path I usually take. I still take the old long path, and we'll see that. Platinum's base. Where's Moltres Riders? Is it up here? No, this is like... Sorry, this is the truncated path. This is the path that I still take. And we'll see that. The Lent Space Valkyrie. What's this? Have to go around. Oh, like the other way? For Moltres Riders? Oh, okay. Liar exaggerate, yeah. my misspelled epic Earthbound NPC liar exaggerate name. Also, I probably when I get to my base, I don't think I have 10 pork chops. When I get to my base, I'll chop up some melons from my melon garden and take with me. Okay, yeah, we really have to go like all the way fucking... Oh, over here, okay. The fuck was that sound? Also, I just realized I still have the damn like sound indicators. I don't know why I still have those on. I've been playing with them on for so long because I keep forgetting to turn them off. But they're so unintrusive that I forget to turn them off. Okay, I'm gonna have to eat some pork chop in a moment. Jesus Christ, this is a long, long way away. Hold on, I have to eat food. Okay, that's good. So I'm very interested to see what Moltres Rider has done with his base since last I saw it, because I remember you showed me like a brief tour of it back when the server was still active and in other ownership. Palkia Wonderful. That is a wonderful name. Why do I have MC Gamer's head? Yeah, we will look at the signs. We may not read all of the signs though, because let's just say they're very niche and it takes no, it's okay. Trust me. Trust me. It's okay. We will see other signs. You don't have to get torn up over one sign. We will see other signs. Okay, so this is actually a little different. So oh. Hold on, skeleton. Let me get my I can't believe I don't have my shield. This is the wrong base. This is like, wasn't this his older base though? Wow, that's amazing sign. Look at that sign. Read it and intake in the important information. There's a bunch of signs here. We probably won't read them, at least not right now, and probably at all. But trust me, there's a lot of high concept stuff going on over here. So this is pretty cool. So that's actually a top view of Kargarok's mega build. So this is Moltres, one of Moltres Rider's bases, or part of his base. It's obviously themed around Palkia. So there's stuff, there's things. What the hell is, oh, smoker. And this, I guess, is Palkia's throne. This is where she would sit. So this is a desert temple. As well, I mean, it's obvious that this is a desert temple. It's actually a pretty well thought out little way to decorate a desert temple. I also have the Silver's head. How did I get these? I don't even know who the Silver is. Love how he insists on Palkia being female, even though it's a genderless legendary. Yeah, honestly, so that's... So I'm very... Well, my interpretation of, like... So we know through the anime that, like, legendaries have some kind of gender, I guess. Why do I have glass now? This is confusing. Oh, I guess, Cargarok's messing around with stuff? I don't know. But basically, you know, like the special episode of the, Gold Silver anime with the Lugia and her baby Lugia, I mean, we basically know that that's a mom Lugia. Silver was MC Gamer's number 2. I see, okay. But yeah, I understand where like Justin Moltres Raiders is exit this way only. Where his logic comes from. But I'm still in the camp of like if the legendary Pokemons. I mean, we also know from a gameplay standpoint why they don't have gender. So you can't delegitimize the specialness of them by breeding like 50,000 Arceuses and stuff like that. Also, by the way, those walls were built to keep Illagers out because there's an Illager thingamajig over here. Also, there's pretty cool building. But yeah, anyways, I subscribe to the idea that legendary Pokemon are like genderless and that their anatomy isn't very important. But other people have different opinions, and that would be Moltres Rider, and that's fine. This building was SimCity 2000? I forget. It's certainly very dark. But it's a nice little building. Nice little skyscraper. This doesn't seem to be good building code there to put those in the way of the door. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, we'll probably see most of Moltres Riders' stuff. And we'll probably, depending on how long this exploration is, I'll probably still be streaming by the time you get back. Okay. The J Desert Railway. Whoa. Okay, I do have minecart. Let me get that. This nice shulker box. Oh shit, that was my pick. That's okay though. I think I have another one. I think. Okay. This is oh no, this is Ho-Oh. Oh, wonderful. This is amazing. I have not seen a lot of this stuff. I've really only seen... In fact, Palkia's temple is like about as much as what I remember seeing. Let me get my pickaxe so I can do this faster. And it wasn't even fully finished. I know Moltres Rider, he does a bunch of fancy stuff with banners. Oh, and this subway is 100% world edited. Also, I think you have creative mode, and so does Moltres Rider. Right? Well, I know you have creative mode, but make sure to pick up your minecart. Okay, yeah, I will, so that way it doesn't congest the railway. And I want to state this again, like, so oh, why did I do that? Why did I exit? Where did it go? Did it go up? Did it get destroyed? Okay. Oh no, I lost my train of thought. Shit, was it? Oh yeah, this build! This. Giant Ho-Oh. There is Ho-Oh. This is actually really fucking cool. So this is kind of surprised you don't have creative. Well, I guess I could give myself creative. But I don't know, I've played this for so long. I guess I could give myself creative if I got ambitious with a build project and wanted shit to go faster. But because this is a server that like cheats are on, I could just give myself creative. I guess I just hadn't really considered that. I'm so used to playing the normal way on this server. Would launch Hi Lugia. Also note so if you want to know like the genders we're talking about here, Moltres Writer very helpfully tells us what gender the legendary Pokemon whom are featured in his builds are. And that is definitely Ho-Oh on that map. That's actually really cool how it shows up like that. The whole warehouse, yes. Moltres' Flames with a cameo from Moltres. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we're not going to the next room. That's okay. We don't have to go to the next room. I forgot that because we have the ability for images, that obviously you could post any images you wanted, which includes you know, images that are not safe for viewing by large masses of audience on a live stream on twitch.com. So, I mean, well, actually, I think Twitch, didn't they change their art policy where you can, like, show art that was, like, you know, like if it's art, like you could show Michelangelo, David, or whatever. But, I mean, this stuff is probably not Michelangelo's David. I can make assumptions of what kind of stuff there is there, and honestly, I don't really want to. But I'm sure it's very cool. Moltres' lava bathing pool. I'm sure it's very cool artwork that we are being robbed of seeing. But we won't be robbed of this experience. This is the kind of artistic, like, expression that you don't really see much on Minecraft servers. You know, you see mega builds and stuff. But symbolism such as this, I think is actually, like, unironically, you know, it's a very, you're taking the context of a hallway and you're putting it into a new context. And I think that creates a very unique experience. What is this? A hideaway lanes. Oh, hold on. Let me actually open this. Oh, you can go bowling. You think Ho-Oh is a funny screeching chicken? I do think that. I think Ho-Oh is pretty cute. And a pretty... Ho-Oh's an interesting Pokemon, so I do really like Ho-Oh's design. I think it's, you know, a very cute legendary. But it's weird that it, like, competes with Lugia, because Lugia is such an incredibly well-designed and also adorable legendary Pokemon. I think it's interesting that they both come from the same gen. They were both made with very specific purposes in mind. And the clear winner from everyone's opinion is Lugia in terms of symbolism and all that other stuff. By the way, Jay doesn't have the ability to make maps all by himself. I just have to make each one. He just gave me the images. I mean, I guess it's one way to do it. Like he just gives you like the images of what he wants built, or like some kind of layout, I guess. That Ho is always screaming, yeah. Dorito mines. Yeah. Guess we could. Oh, there's also this over here. What is this? Guess another entrance to a mine. Kalamazoo Tunnel. Stream's fucking up. Oh no. Oh no. No. Please, Wi-Fi. Hold on. I'm refreshing it. Let's see what happens. Okay, it might be shitting itself. Oh yeah, the Wi-Fi's taking a shit. Well, it lasted as long as it did. So, you know, I guess that's cool. This sucks ass. I wonder what causes this. Fucking hell. I'd like to get like an Ethernet cable or something, but I don't think it's like, without a lot of work, it's physically possible, considering 2 out of the 4 walls in this room that I am in are concrete. Okay, what was said here? Lugia and Ho-Oh were made for completely different reasons at completely different maps. So what's next? Oh, jeez. I guess we could go back to the Nether Hub. Well, I guess that'd be kind of a walk. Unless you wanted to just TP there. You can go back to the Nether Hub and I can go check out Copper Castle, my first base, and talk about that, I guess. But I wanna walk the path to Copper Castle. It's back to normal again? Okay. Think Arceus. Praise be Arceus, our Lord and Savior, for allowing the Wi-Fi to be okay for a moment. So I don't know how to get to most of Jay's other stuff, but I do know how to do it, so Wait, can I TP you to me? Yeah, go ahead. If the stream's actually caught up now, let's see how long it takes. The stream is like severely delayed. It may actually, it seems like it is actually delayed. I'll just say yes. And it was delayed submitting that message, okay. Okay, so this is your base. This was the base that I pointed at spawn. This was that giant wooden structure with the windows on it. Just goes up and up. Oh, actually, there's actually up, even upper. Oh, that's just the ceiling, never mind. Damn, now that fucking stream is so delayed. Ah, that fucking sucks, dude. Anyways, so here is the other stuff you can do with this. This is the kind of, so here you have a bunch of cute and very cool art. This is actually one of my OCs. Beautiful bird right here. Shower of power. So yeah, there's a bunch of cool art of pokebirds and birds. Here is fuel tanks from rockets. That's a button. Oh. TP button, okay. What's happening here? Oh, I see. So this is a vast mansion. Hold on, I'm gonna refresh my stream, see how much it's actually delayed. Impress. Okay. Oh, thank God. Okay, the delay is actually fixed. Here's a mole trace from the anime. There's another screenshot from the anime. Mostly map art here. Ash next to great big... Isn't... I forget how tall... Zekrom's like 10 feet tall, right? Bunch of... stuff and things. I hear a skeleton. I don't know where Kurgaruk went. Oh, this is just a dead end. Hold on, I lost you. I'll follow you. I think someone should make Wake Tower in Minecraft. That could, that could be a mega build possibility. The Wega Tower on this map. Be like the Tower of the Gods, only with less shitty. I liked the Tower of the Gods. And I liked that dungeon in Wind Waker, having played it. But I really didn't like the fucking puzzles where you had to push the boxes before the water level rise. Didn't like that at all. Instead of controlling statues with the controlling thing, you control mini Wegas with the controlling song with the Wind Waker. Yeah. Uh-oh. Okay. Got one punched. Well, looky there. This. Oh, we're back here. Oh, this is different. This is different entirely. That's something specific. Looks like RPG Maker. That's a pretty cool creature. I think these are this seems like the mansions. Like this is like made out of those mansions that you can find generated. Oh, it's just a random secret. Okay. It's the only part I remember of the Tower of the Gods. That was as far as I got in Wind Waker as a kid. Yeah, I think had I played I played the Skyward Sword first, and there was definitely I couldn't get past the second, or actually no, the third demise fight. Is when I stopped playing as a kid, but I got pretty damn far. Hot tourist destinations? I don't know what the fuck that is, but I unlocked it. Here's a cool tiefling or something. Looks kind of like a D&D tiefling, but he looks a bit uglier. I don't know. Oh, I don't know what this guy is, but it's super cool. I keep losing Karkarook because he's getting distracted by the map art. Some nice little decorated stuff. I wonder what game this is from. Giant bed. It's pretty cool. Enhancements. I don't. This is like a fighting ring. I don't know. Some kind of anime creature. It's pretty weird and cool. This one was one of my favorites to convert. Not necessarily I like it. It does convert really well. Like, from where I'm standing, that looks like a really high resolution, like, image. And then it's only when you get closer that you realize that there's a whole bunch of dithering going on. It does a good job hiding the dithering. Oh, we are in the Nether. Oh my god. I guess we could take this portal. Or we could just walk. Wait, how far are we from... Oh, we're actually not that far from the Nether hub. Guess we could just go this way? Or... I don't know. Oh, there's a button right here. Do you know that backyard chickens are outside your house right now? No way. Outside my house? Duck roll. Here we have some more giant Pokemans. Bunch of Meowscarada. A big no, my pickaxe. Or that's not my pickaxe. My axe. A big Sylveon. There, I got it. Big Meowscarada. Ho-Ohs and Lugias. I don't like girls twice my height. What does he mean by that? I'm only 8 feet tall. An actual line from Breath of the Wild. Oh, welcome to that one Pokemon ship. Oh, are we here? Are we actually here in the thing? Oh, this is my... So here's some dream stuff. Ah, hold on. This is my game. My dream game. I dreamt this. This was a game that Vinny played on stream in a dream. A nice hole. The spot I was just messing around. It's just a bunch of random stuff. Old images. Screenshots. Stuff in things. 4D. Dumb Wojak. So we are now in the mega build in Kargarok's mega build. Oh, cubed Earth. So here is a bunch of so this mega build, like I was saying, this mega build that we are currently inside. You're currently inside this. This mega build comes from Pokemon the movie 2000. So this is Laputa from Castle in the Sky, the Ghibli film. This is the Heavenly Palace, which is the giant flying ship that the bad guy, whose name I forget, but it's not important, from Pokemon the movie 2000s, the ship that he flies, this giant CGI ship, which we are currently standing in, by the way. We are currently in the ship that Kargarok built in survival, which is absolutely insane. And this is the lens. This is a ship from a server called 2B2T, which was partially, from what I understand, your inspiration for building the Heavenly Palace. Because it kind of resembles this. Sky Temple of Autism on 2B2T. So this is the Sky Temple of Autism. Another 2B2T build. Here's the Space Valkyria 1, another inspiration for the build, which is built in the end. Sky Valkyria 2, which was built in the end as well. Sky Valkyria 3, which is also built in the end and looks insane. And you made this, oh, Kargarok. Yeah, no, I could not make this if I wanted to. I simply don't have the passion and drive or time as much as I would like to make mega builds this big on Minecraft. I had neither of those three things that Kargarok had to build this, because this was fucking insane. I did help a little bit with this, but he did a huge, like, almost, I helped with like maybe 1%. I helped you place like a couple blocks in this like area, but it's like I built 1% and he, or actually more like 0.5%, and he built like literally the rest of it. I have to go for now, shower and all, but it's neat seeing all this. Yeah, no problem. So yeah, see ya, and I might also still be streaming if you end up returning after your shower. If not, then I guess I'll see you on Discord after stream's over. Yeah, thank you for watching. Also, here's the back rooms. And this Zatu fan art. And this image I drew of the Kargarok from Wind Waker. Here's this iconic scene from Pokemon the movie 2000. Here's official artwork. I think, is this official artwork? Battling this great big Zapdos, or maybe it's just fan art. I don't know. This is fan art. This is official art, but it's not. Oh, the lens. Oh, sorry, the lens was from Minecraft. My bad. Big Toucan, big Hisuian Braviary. There's just like bases that were built along the way. Whole bunch of stuff. See, a whole heap of stuff. So, pig. There's probably more to see. Let's see, I guess we could go to the lower or upper levels. Let's go to the upper level first, actually. So this is practically nothing. This level has a bunch of storage boxes. I remember helping to organize these. This level has some stuff like Cocoa Farm, a few other things. Oh, hold on, I went too far in a few places. So this is the top of there's like a flight control deck or whatever, or like the top of the Space Needle or whatever kind of structure on the Heavenly Palace. The big Zapdos picture was leaked. Yeah, I figured it was either it was like official art that was officially released, or it was leaked just like that sprite of early Latios, or sorry, Latias / Blaziken. So this is the top of this. So this obviously isn't like anime accurate, because obviously Lance or whatever was his name, Lance? I don't remember the fucking villain's name from Pokemon the movie 2000. On top of some like Renaissance X collage. Yeah, I like had a bunch of like fucking like Sistine Chapel looking artwork pasted onto it. The model for that was really interesting. Just all of the details. Like I noticed the detail when watching the film, but obviously you having to research a bunch of it and, you know, have all those screenshots of it really made me think of like the interesting details they put in the ship and all of the weird modeling oddities and stuff for something that barely gets, it's a set piece, like it's not fully developed. They made an entire 3D model for the sake of having this cool set piece for this villain whose existence is entirely to cause a bunch of cool Pokemon battles to happen. And for Ash to save the day and it to be epic and awesome. So yeah, it forms, it's like such a weirdly intricately modeled thing, like exorbitantly intricately modeled for something that like exists for such a shallow reason, I guess. Also, this is the tree room. This is for cactus or something, or that's like some kind of, let's stop on this level actually. This is just a bunch of shit, I think. And for harvesting this stuff, the sugar cane. Also, this is Netherwart Farm. This is where this stuff collects. Hold on, I need to get a drink of water. Okay. So like Netherwart Farm. Bees location. So this is more of the inner bowels of this. I think that's the ultimate end. Okay, I think that's most of everything. I guess we could get a good outside shot. Oh, we're here. We're in this room. Wow. And just walk up these stairs and stuff. Here's a net. Well, we could go back to the Nether, I guess, from here. Oh. Or not. No idea what floor he's on. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, the very tippity top. I forgot. I forgot that it goes up further than that. So this is like the absolute very top of this. Jerry is up here. Oh fuck. I was trying to crouch, but apparently that was not good enough. The top is insanely hard to see in screenshots, but this is what it looks like, more or less. Yeah, and you can actually get a good view of the rest of this tower just from the top of this. What I think is kind of interesting, now that I'm thinking about it, is that, like, the guy whose tower this is— oh, shit! Okay, I'll still. The guy whose tower this is, like, you don't really see any, like, crew members or anything. It's just this one guy running this massive fucking thing. Like, that's pretty crazy. That's a lot of responsibility. Oh, hold on. I'm resetting the respawn point, but I'll fix it later. I just want the stupid wraiths or whatever to go away. Oh yeah, this. The top of this, or the level before the very top of this castle. We saw a little bit of this going up the elevator. There's this level. This is the one that has a bunch of storage cubes in it. And that. Also this too. The framed paintings seem so mundane and so quaint compared to the advanced map stuff. Oh yeah, your build diary. So back in the day when I first started playing MC, the Zeldathon server did exist. This was TNZ Live days, pre-Fun for Freedom, so I played on it for a bit, but the problem was it was really laggy and I wasn't so used to multiplayer, so I had a hard time acclimating. Remember wanting to build a giant picture of something, getting told no. No, don't ask if you can build something, just do it, and getting salty. So I go around spamming snowballs with autoclicker, eventually I get banned, but whatever, no big loss. So this is like really long. I guess we'll just take a look at it a little bit. I'll read this first part though. Fun for Freedom came around, they reset the ban list so I could come back, and the server was better, and also I was more used to multiplayer by this point, so it was great. I played through 3 maps on the Fun for Freedom server. The middle one wasn't great, mainly because this version was on 1.3 and 1.6 sucked. I think in the movie I think there's some computer that the guy talked— yeah, the computer like runs the whole thing so he doesn't need a crew. But I still think it's interesting after like watching like the Sinnoh anime and like Hunter J's ship. Hunter J's ship is like pretty big, but compared to that guy's ship, it's like pretty damn small, and she has like a crew of like 100 lackeys basically who run it. Who all die, by the way. They're dead. Like they were so evil that they died in the climactic like end of the season 12 or whatever. Like they literally just fucking sink to the bottom of the lake, which is pretty crazy. I remember seeing that as a kid and thinking like, oh my fucking god. They did that. But yeah, they did that. So, okay, what was I reading? I was gonna finish this little moment. And because the version was on 1.3 to 1.6 sucked. The first was 1.1 to 1.2, the second was 1.3 to 1.6, and the third was 1.7 to 1.8 inclusive. The third was where I built the rock palace and the rock statue, which, for context, the rock is a bird enemy from Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. It is the green bird that drops boulders on you when you go to the Lanayru Desert. Got nostalgic in the Discord and posted some screens, and guess they got nostalgic as well, so now here we are. No idea what I'm gonna build for sure, though I have a pretty cool idea, and then the rest was history. Oh, there's a dream. Let's take a look at the dream before we move on. I'll explain this. In this dream, I'm seeing a Pokemon movie that is clearly supposed to be the Lugia movie, though these scenes are not in the movie, lol. I wrote, giant ice cave with a monument and a cage. There was also an orb in the sky. I wrote, it reminds me of Breath of the Wild. I was playing. We see the airship doing things. We see a scene where the MC is talking to another character through a barred window. The airship falls halfway down pretty fast. The MC starts trying to break the bars to get out. They apparently get caught and taken away. And now it goes first person, like I'm there inside the small room with the barred window. I break the bars. I, in quotes, break the bars further and get through the window. On the other side is a sky with a small ledge on the side, which I walk as far as I can with. Eventually, the ledge ends, though there is some support structure around, so I jump on it. After climbing beams, I come across another ledge, which I get onto. It eventually ends too, and I need to get back onto the beams. This happens a few times before I find a larger ledge. At the end of that ledge is a larger gate, which opens as soon as I see it. On the other side is a small room with a door, so I enter the door, and now I'm in a hallway with a tiled floor and drop ceiling. Along the walls are windows to the sky. At one point I say, this airship was outdated, it didn't even have warp drive built in, it had to be retrofitted. Which is amusing for a few out of scope reasons. That's the relevant bits of the dream, not going over the whole thing. And then this is just about NASA rockets and whatnot. So this is just a lot of things. We'll skip through. If some deranged individual is actually watching the VOD of this, I guess you could pause and read all of this stuff. Jerry. Hold on. My name was here. Oh yeah, that's right. I did actually help with. I forgot. I forgot that I helped with the propellers. Which once again were made on survival. So gold and well, the emerald was easy because of that one person who had like a stockpile of emeralds in their little shop in the spawn area. But gold was probably a lot harder to get. Well, I guess trading with the piglins, but still. Some more blogs and stuff. Zelda Burb mob succeeded. Oh, this is interesting. On the anniversary of an event where Lugia takes the L, I'm working on this recreation of a ship that's kind of supposed to do the same thing in a way. Only difference is the ship failed, where the Zelda Burb mob succeeded. So this is the context of Kargarok Day for anyone wondering about the lore of the Kargarok. How on the 2006, November 20th, 2006, Kargarok was playing Wind Waker, saw Kargarok flying in the water, thought it was charming, and it replaced his previous fixation on Lugia, which is interesting. It's interesting in the sense that, like, so Lugia is a Pokemon, and Pokemon are definitely made to you know, be somebody's favorite creature. Okay, now I'm just making more pages that don't exist. Okay, done. Let me give this back to you. But Lugia is a creature that's obviously created to be someone's favorite, as if all Pokemons. All Pokemons have the potential to be someone's favorite Pokemon. But, like, enemies in a video game, not so much. They don't really get afforded that same level of reverence or, you know, thought. I doubt the devs are really thinking, oh, I bet some kid's gonna really like this creature that we've made. Like, no. That's probably what they think when they make Pokemon, but that's not what they think when they make Zelda enemies or shit like that. So, I think it's interesting that, oh yeah, this walkway or something. Oh. I think it's interesting that, an enemy, such as the Kargara could make such a reaction. Potato patch. Navigation. Okay. Oh yeah, the scaffolding in this area. Oh boy. We have a new viewer. I have to do something about that as soon as I get up here. Oh, hold on. Did I go too far up? I did, hold on. An exciting... Hold on. Hello, whatever the fuck your name is. Report. This game spams bots. Bots. Advertising. View bots. Block. And ban. Oh, hold on. How do I remove the message? Hold on, let me refresh my stream. It's weird that the... Okay, it got removed now, okay. Good. Oh, the pig pen, okay. And then this is the cow area. And there's sheeps over yonder. Probably was insanely hard to see. So yeah, the interesting thing for further context about this, so this, the Heavenly Palace ship in Pokemon the Movie 2000, so this castle structure in the center actually has what looks to be some kind of grass texture surrounding it. But it also looks like weirdly marbled, like some kind of weird marbled green stone. It's really, really weird. And so some artistic liberties had to be taken when Karkarock constructed this set. I mean, given the nature of the ship from Pokemon the Movie 2000 and the fact that it was meant only to be chickens, only to be seen, you know, for like cool epic shots and stuff. There's certainly, when you scrutinize it, there's certainly a lot of things that could have been improved had they created it, you know, for use beyond a singular movie. Should just say look it up. In fact, as I did in fact record the entire process of building this. Yeah, this entire thing has been recorded. If you wanted to see the process from start to finish, which was like how many fucking hours long was that? That was like insanely long, right? I forget what you said. These sheeps are relics, by the way. Still no door here? Door here. Oh. Oh. If you need a quick exit, there's always this. Actually see a little bit of the railings. We also definitely want to see this from below, since we've seen it from about as high as I can get without going into creative. I guess I could put myself into creative. Is it like game mode? Game mode 2? Oh, no, game mode. Tree and sheep area. No, incomplete. Every color of sheep that matters anyway. Yeah, these sheeps of Kulur. Some of these sheeps are relics from the building process of this map. Others are just every sheep of every color. There's the most boring of sheep. What is the creative command Minecraft? Oh, I'm typing game mode, but nothing. I guess the numbers don't work anymore. 13,000 hours. Holy shit. Okay, so now I'm in creative and I can do this now. Teleport you around. If you wanted to do that, I finally put myself in creative. Oh, let me get back to... Okay. The correct window. Oh. From before I built the part of the castle. Oh yeah, this entire layer of dirt here. Yeah, if you just want to teleport me around to a few places before we move on to... I don't know what else we could do. Oh, I guess we could still see my... So I have like 3 points marked on the map. Oh yeah, the farming chests. Yeah, they're... Yeah, let me get back down here. Oh yeah, this little hub network area. Pretty interesting. Still a bunch of dirt. Whoa. This area is pretty interesting. It looks like a bunch of like brass bars. Also, there's a sign there that just doesn't say anything. There's this level, which is very boring. I forgot this part was here. Yeah, this part, which is also very boring, and still filled with like dirt and other guide blocks. There's a little bit of the outside. And now we're proper outside, but that's not like the true way down. And there's this level. Also boring and empty. Concentric rings. Which did exist in the movie. And then there's this. Project started September 2024. Not Space Valkyria. Also not the lens. So during the process of this project, it was pretty much exclusively called Not the Lens. Partially because, you know, it's sort of a thing where if you know what this is, then you know what it is, and if you don't know what it is, then the information's not going to really be fed to you unless, you know, you really, really want to know the information. Not that it was necessarily a secret. Also, this is the base. Let the word be known that setting this iron farm has been one of the most infuriating things that I have ever done in a video game. Oh yeah, the weird letter means TH. Yeah, it's ye olde English TH. That's this farm, by the way, it produces iron golems, and it relies on kidnapping villagers and scaring them with zombies and boats. It's pretty crazy. A little bit later storage. So all of this shit is stuff from Kargarok's base when he was building the Not Lens. He built this base underneath the ocean. Space layout was a style I've made in the first Fun for Freedom server. This is a former tree room that has been made barren in the 2014. I used it for the second server. So yeah, this is a base layout. I've never really played on a whole lot of Minecraft servers that weren't just a bit of fun that I immediately like forgot about, or like creative fun. Kibidi. I played on creative. The most amount of time I played on a server that wasn't like a few mini games here and there and like Hypixel was a server called Creative Fun, which I still have in my servers list. And I built some pretty cool shit on there. It's a creative server. You get a plot of land to build whatever the hell you want. However, because I hadn't played on there in 2 years, and they delete plots if you haven't been active for 2 years or something like that, everything that I made on that server, because I of course didn't take screenshots, because who takes screenshots? Yeah, all of that shit is just gone, and it makes me a bit upset, you know, to realize that I made a whole bunch of stuff that I thought was pretty cool. That's just like, it's not even that they could like salvage a backup. That was so long ago. I don't even know how long ago it was. It had to have been like 2015 or 2016. Whoa! So this is the outside of it. This is what it looks like. It's absolutely gargantuan, as you'd expect for a mega build. These beams were a nightmare. Yeah, I remember you telling me about the fucking diagonal beams being fucking insane to build for, which, yeah. And so were these, these were obviously a lot less nightmarish, but these are pretty difficult to get right when I was trying to, because you can figure out how to make these look good, the propellers look good, like on the sides of the shell thing. You were having a tough time figuring out how to make them look good diagonally, and so you handed them over to me, and then I had to figure out how to make them look good diagonally, and I ended up settling on, you know, a pretty decent decent solution, but I still think it's a little bit wonky. But to be fair, the angle itself is kind of wonky, and it's difficult to do in a block-based voxel system, like a proper diagonal. Like, I got, especially this perfect diagonal one here, really tripped me up quite a bit, because going by the amount of blocks count for a straight-on one, every block is like worth 2 blocks here, so I ending up with a much longer propeller engine than I needed, until I finally figured it out. But yeah, it was a bit tough. But yeah, I do think that's pretty much everything in this build here. Let's go up higher, see a nice view from the very top of this. So this is the... Oh, my X, I guess, is a world edit X now. Otherwise, I don't know why it comes up so slowly. So this is like the thing, and then you drop down further. And then you get this thing, which looks like an aircraft control tower, but it's like really fat at the top of this right here. But yeah, that's pretty much everything here. I guess I'll fly back to spawn, or I'll ride the railway back to spawn, because I want to go to my base the nether way, just for further context. Also, that is the autism base over here. This is the autism base. This is the I forget what it's called. These are the inspirations that were built using a I mean, this was also built, the Heavenly Palace was also built using a schematics tool, but these were built entirely using schematics tools because they are one-to-one recreations of bases that existed on other servers. Looky there. This tree's got ur on it. It's called the Sky Temple of Autism, my favorite Zelda dungeon. It's made by Jack the Ripper on 2B2T. A base called the Land of Norfs, and a word that is censored, but I can take a few guesses of what kind of story that could be. But 2B2T is basically the 4chan of Minecraft of Minecraft servers. Inspired by a build called The Lens. It's partially built right next to here. Yeah, this is the lens. And out yonder is not the lens. It does make for an interesting map thing. I think it's interesting how asymmetrical this is, and then you take a look at this and it's like wonderfully symmetrical. Oh no! What did I throw? Oh, it was my spyglass. I mean, I could always cheat another one, but I got this legitimately. I'd rather stay legitimate. Okay, let's go. Is this Jay's place? Oh, another Jay place? Here's a ruined nether portal. Oh, this is literally the path to Jay's place, I see. Oh fuck. Get stuck in a lamp. This is such this is such an incredibly long path. I can just barely see Karkarook in the distance. Okay, finally. Yeah, we're back to this. To spawn railway. Whatever this isn't the right place. Well, Jay's other base that I forgot the name. Okay. Also, this is 0-0. The iconic one and only public mine. So I guess we could go see some of the stuff. Here, this is the 7-year-old milk bar in Cheese and Borean. Small build from the original Fun for Freedom server in 2012. Funky dance party with a disco floor. We have aged milk. Must be at least 7 years old to buy milk, which is, by the way, a reference to Link from Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, specifically young Link. How he's 7 years old, and there is bars in Majora's Mask, and they serve milk, including whatever it's fucking called, the I can't remember the name of the totally not alcoholic milk. I forget. So this is the spawn railway. You go all the way up and you get to this massive, elaborately designed spruce tree railway. So this is the old method to get to the Copper Castle before the Nether was built. I traveled this treacherous road many a time. Got super fucking lost many a time. This is the ice highway, the ice way, if you will. It's not exactly the most efficient, but it is also pretty fun compared to just going through the Nether every time you wanted to get to a place. Hold Master volume back up to 22, I guess, for some reason. There is some builds somebody made. We'll probably start taking a look at builds that aren't my own, or related to Karkarock or Jay. After I finish taking a look at the builds that I made. Because there's a lot of builds on this map by the random people who played on it, and I'm interested to see what other people were doing, because I don't really like progging into other people's builds on Minecraft servers. I know there was like a few times where like Red Sephany and a few other Chateau Romani. Yeah, okay, I remember now. I couldn't remember the name of it. I know it was Chateau something, but I could not remember the the fact that it was literally Chateau Romani as the name. But I know there's like a few times where people on the server you were like at their base or whatever, then they got pissed. Which means something like Roman house or something, or Roman castle. Ah yes, the Romans, my favorite faction in Legends of Zelda. Oh, there's a sign here. Was this always here? What's this say? Aurorazatu's Copper Castle ahead and to the left. So this is the Copper Castle. As soon as we get to it. This was built on a shore far away from spawn. I was looking for a nice beach plot and I found it. This is the Copper Castle. I built this in survival, which means smelting an absolute shit ton of copper. It also probably could have been a lot bigger, but because it was survival, I was thinking like, okay, how much can I make this look nice and grand without having to spend hours and hours and hours smelting copper that I'm already going to be spending. And none of this is waxed, it's all raw copper, so it occasionally some of it rusts and stuff. Which I think is kind of neat, because I like to imagine a future in which this were to be loaded in, which that's not how it works. It has to be loaded in for it to start rusting. But hypothetically, you know, a future where Minecraft maps didn't have that limitation, you could return to this map in like 20 years, and then this Copper Castle would be green. So yeah, this is the banner I made for it. It's a nice sun. Also, it has what flag is this? I built this flag because, so to get to this location, I took the long way around. I went, there's another point of ice. We could probably see it on the map here. Let's zoom out. So there is this. I believe it was, this that I went off this direction, and I think I even built something small in one of these icebergs when I was first starting. And then I traveled all the way around this shit, all the way until I eventually found this plot of land. It took forever, but I found this plot of land, and I was like, yeah, this is the perfect place to build stuff on. And then I built this as like a signifier, as if this was gonna, you know... I guess you can see it decently at a distance. Hold on. Nordic flags. Let's see which one this actually is, because I just built it. Finland, which doubles as a SpongeBob reference. Would you look at that? So this is the flag of Finland, which is correct standing this way, and incorrect standing this way. So yeah, I built that as a signifier. And a fun fact, this, when I started building this, I was actually dubbing it personally as the Copper Fortress, but Kargarok ended up calling it the Copper Castle. Yeah, and the sign was gonna be an arrow, but then I put more wool blocks on it, and it eventually became the flag of Finland. But Kargarok started calling this place the Copper Castle, and it just kind of stuck. Well, let's go see the rest of the exterior real quick. Not that there's really much. I have a melon farm, and I have my humble little omelets patch, which is a direct reference to Mother 3, and the omelets or slash favorite food patch from the out front of the Osho Castle. Voted best castle 2024 by Wandering Trader. So yeah, Wandering Trader appeared here and lived in my house for a bit. That's this guy parked out here, is from the trader. The trader eventually went outside, got confused and lost, and I later found him zombified, like over there, and I killed him. So it's kind of tragic. But still, it's apparently still the best castle according to that trader before he perished. So this is just all my chests and stuff. It's loosely organized. There's a sign here. I don't know who put this sign here. I don't think it was me. There's my workshop. Here's a wall of furnaces that I use to smelt copper. The bridge to the mined chunk. Oh yeah, that. I guess we could go take a look at that. Yeah. So I did build pathways across this stuff with fancy bridges because I wanted it to look nice. There's a chunk of stuff that got mined. I remember building the bridges and seeing this and exploring this mined chunk a little bit while watching episodes of the anime. I remember a few episodes in context of those bridges. Cobble mine from when I needed to build a thing on the not the lens, which is shorthand for the mega build. And there's also another bridge that goes off that way, and we'll follow that path later. Oh yeah, and the sand that was removed from that way past yonder was also, it was needed for cement, I think, right? Because he needed a shit ton of cement. This entire beach is just concave. It hath been sunken. Also, here's this from above. It's not like the most impressive build or anything, but I don't know. I still think I did a decent job. We can just land on the roof. There's a lightning rod right here. You can kind of just go out and look at things. There's a library. There's a George, the dog, whose name is spelt as like the weirdest spelling of George as I could think of. Other house across the water. Yeah, I'll show off the other house before I go away to other places. I have this sign here, commemoration of using Taiko as a means of cheating. Because when I was building this ceiling to the second floor, I was watching a really weird episode of the Pokemon anime from the Hoenn series, in which a character of the day returns only to find out that he's apparently in a band of taiko drummers, and the taiko drummers are scamming people. I'm not going to explain the entire plot of the episode, but it's like, actually I don't have to be in this because I can just fly. I forget. I don't have to take a boat. But yeah, it was just a really weird episode. And I finished the ceiling like right as soon as it took about the entire episode to finish the ceiling, like placing all the polished Dorite. So yeah, I put a commemoration for the association with that. And then I went across this after I got kind of tired with the Copper Castle and did most of everything I wanted to. I went here, landed on this small inlet, and I built a birch house, which is dubbed by this part of the sign was written by Karkarock, Liar X, the Hoenn house. Put a gold block here, I think. Yeah, I think I removed it, or unless it's still there. Yeah, this is a quaint little house. This is actually a really nice house that I didn't even intended it to be so nice. So yeah, there was, yeah, the gold block right here. And here's another plaque for episode association. The Hoenn League failure commemoration. This is commemorating Ash failing the league. Because that was the episode that I watched when I finished the upstairs and most of the decorations on this house. I also have this little garden right here. The most memorable thing I remember from this house is when you fell in a hole. Oh yeah. And then of course I lost like all of my fucking shit and my elytra because I fell in a hole. Not this hole. I actually navigated this hole quite well. Let me go up. It was like somewhere over here. I was venturing out in search of more ore and shit. For the endless search of resources, and I happened across this particular dark forest. And there was a hole in this forest, or a cave. This hole might actually lead to the cave that I found. It was a very discreetly hidden entrance that I went in, and then I explored for a bit. Things were like cool and good. I mined a bunch of stuff. It was cool and good. Let's see if I can find where, because I think this is one of the caves that I think opens up into the fucking massive cave. Or maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. This looks like a dead end. But anyways, the cave, the little discreetly placed cave, opened up into a much larger cave. Actually, this might be the route. This might be the route, actually. Yeah, this is... Oh my god. A year later, and I found where I died. So I took this path through. I had no idea this other entrance existed. I think I took this entrance. This is the entrance that I took. I didn't take that entrance that like was an obvious hole from the sky. I took this that's like almost invisible from above. I went down, I explored over that way a little bit, and then I went down further, and I was like, you know, I haven't really done anything risky with my elytra yet. I bet I could probably land into one of these waterfalls. I jumped, I tried to double jump, I guess my inputs got lagged. I hit the ground like right here. All of my stuff scattered. And me and Kargarok tried to triangulate the location of where I died. But by the time we happened across this Giga Cavern, which has multiple openings, by the way, I think we went through this opening because it's the largest and most obvious. In fact, I'm sure we went through this opening. It had already despawned. So that was an entire elytra, which had to be obtained in survival, and that I did not obtain myself. Kargarok got it. So my elytra was gone. All of my diamond shit I had was gone. A shulker box full of resources was gone. It was a travesty. So yeah, that was like and I think I stopped playing on this map for like a couple of days after that because the devastation was just so severe. I want to go back to the Copper Castle. Yeah, we can do that. The thing there. I know there's still the downstairs I could check out. But yeah, there's really not a whole lot on this island. I tried to build a nether portal out of a ruined nether portal that spawned over that direction, but I never actually completed the bridge because it was really far away from the nether hub. And additionally, I just kept fucking dying to the mob spawns there, like getting knocked into the lava. Didn't lose anything important, but still, it just sucks, so I gave up. So there's this, and there's the stairwell I built, which I also have some episode associations with this, but I didn't put any commemorations. That's another portal, by the way. Go down further. Oh, these are my axolotls. Orange and Scrimblow. They have amazingly not despawned even after all this time. Eh? Oh, this. Oh, this cave. So there was this cave that like links back to a cave that Kargarok found while mining. How do we get to the big cave? I think it's some this way. Like if you go this way far enough, you eventually opens up into like a large lush cavern. This is kind of opening up. Oh god, I'm stuck. Feels like the wrong way. I think I'm going backwards. In fact, I'm almost certain I'm going backwards. I feel like I'm just going up. Oh yeah, I have to be going backwards. You have free permission to teleport me to whatever location you're at. Oh yeah, this thing. Oh, hold on, my cat wants on my desk, so I'll put her on my desk. Yeah, so this giant mine that turns into this absolutely gargantuan cave. Like, this cave is just insanely big. It just goes on and on and on. Further still. It's just a giant. Look at this fucking moat of lava. And I know this cave like loops around to another cave. Yeah, it just keeps getting bigger, this fucking cave. Oh, there's an untapped diamonds here, wow. Oh, the double torches here. Oh my god. Monitoring just banned the bot, holy hell. Hold on. One moment. Scam spams bots. Bots. Advertising few bots. And ban. Okay. So this double torched area. This actually did it? Or maybe it's not. No, I think it is a dead end. There's supposed to be double torches. Because it is this way. Somewhere. There's a torch here. This is another dead end. Another dead end. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Union Cave. Yeah, this was the link between the not the lens cave and this cave. I didn't find it in the end, had to cheat by mining. This was as close as I got. I guess no cheating in Minecraft, like mining your way through another cave to link the two. Minecraft cheaters are deplorable. Some nice frames. 2 Union Cave. Here is an absolutely gargantuan lush cave. Now this is my part of the cave. It's just absolutely fucking massive. It is so huge. Oh shit. Lost cargo. Oh. Guess there's this. Oh, okay. Didn't completely lose. This entire cave. And we will see where it goes. I already know where it goes, but we will see where it goes. The skelly grinder, yep. Remarkably, not a whole lot of bones in there. But to be fair, I guess it only necessarily spawns skeletons when it's loaded in, so... Very old school design. It's funny how a 2011 design like this was very popular back then. And then for a while nobody built it, and now it's useful again. Or OTG talks about his name and whatnot. Cause that's an association plaque as well, yeah. It's funny because I think you making the association plaques is what caused me to start making the association plaques, but it's only because it was sort of like legitimizing the association because I already had those associations. Stairway just goes up to the not the lens base. Whoa. Underwater. Wow, it's like dark. Jeez, okay. It's like pitch black there, I was like, what the fuck? Oh yeah, and this is the, how the villager, the iron golem farm works. As I was describing. You terrify villagers by, trapping them in small cells next to zombies trapped in boats. Questionable ethics, yeah, a little bit. It's somehow like twice inhumane because it's inhumane for the... Oh. I wasn't intending to walk into that portal. But I am, and it's... frozen? I don't know. These portals are instant, holy hell. As many iron blocks as you want. Whoa! Yeah, I guess I'll take a few. Sure. Fill up my inventory nice and good. But yeah, I guess we could go back to the Nether from here. And because I have a few bases I'd like to look at of strangers, of strange folks. Well, that's just regular old Nether. So where is this? Oh yeah, there's this. The Chibico Stairs, this is another episode association. There's this path to the base. And there's this other path which is shorter, it's a truncated path. I guess, let's see, who's... Okay, so we have this base here. Platinum's base. Which... I think this just goes out to nowhere? Hold on. Let's follow this all the way out. I think it just ends. Oh? No, it goes up. Huh. Oh, it's the Mushroom Island. I remember running across this when I was looking for the location of my third base, which we will go to, the tree house. So what the fuck is that? So this is the Mushroom Island. It was, I want to say found pretty early on. I remember there's cows that spawn that are mushroom cows. And is that a railway thing? What is this? What is this? This isn't a railway. Go through that one area. Oh, it's a guardian farm. Holy shit. After I empty this farm. There's another thing. Hold on. There's some odd stuff on this map. Because if you need Prismarine, this is where you go. Crystals. And rock hide. Okay, so there was this weird thing over here that I'm wondering about. It's like partially on my map, but also partially not. Probably easier to TP to 607. Yeah, I guess that would be better. Yeah, if you want to do that, I don't really remember the full how to the full TP thing. Oh yeah, this. This what has been built. The lens. Or sorry, not lens, space Valkyrie. This was built on 2B2T. Also, there's a little bit of history there. I kind of skimmed past this because I wanted to see the cool stuff, which was Maltrace writers stuff. uh, oh yeah, this. If you're wondering what that giant black pool is, that's the thingies. The thingies from oh. Then this is the end. The ender. This is the Enderman farm. The chests must be full. Wonderful sounds. Get injected into the void. See the inner workings there. It's very advanced. So this is the Space Valkyria. But notice how it's in the end. That's because this is the one where it's actually supposed to be. So this was the history of this build, was that it was built in 2B2T in the end, which is quite impressive given the nature of 2B2T. And it seems as if there's some like unfinished shit here, because obviously being 2B2T, not everything can be finished before it's inevitably be torn down by trolls and shitters and griefers and whatnot. But this, I guess, this entire dome was supposed to be encased in frosted glass. That obviously didn't happen. But there is a single shred of it. So I'm curious as to what this is. Oh, this is that's the ender thing, isn't it? Yeah, that's exactly what it is. The ender. This is made 2B2T, I think, back in 2014 or so, maybe 2013. His player placed bedrock at the very bottom. Because there was actually a method that you could get to remove bedrock and mine it and stuff. Pig spotters. It's incredibly elaborate. This is, I guess, a mouth of the base right here. How you would get to it, who is to say? A gas spawner. There is a gas spawner here. It's on a floor slightly higher than this. Hold on. You can hear the guests. This way. Here's where the guests live. It's back when the end didn't exist. Sorry, the end islands didn't exist. The end didn't exist, but yet they built it there anyway. No, it's the end islands. The end as we know it now, with all the islands and the flowers and the elytra and shit. The end was just the end. It was that one island, where you fought the dragon, and that was it. You fighted the dragon, and then you win Minecraft. There's also an awful lot of signs placed around the place, but they have no text due to the import not saving the text. There's this weird bit of geometry with stairs and slabs. I think it looks pretty cool. If you go further up, you get this basin of water. Further up yet, you get this thing, which, if you're wondering why they made like these floating stairs, it's because the only way you could get up these stairs was... Oh, you couldn't get... Oh, maybe... Oh. What version of Minecraft was that you could get bedrock? It spawned from the first back door. Oh, okay. I know there was one where you could get it by, like, growing trees, which was really weird. A version of Minecraft, I should say. Here is a chest room. All of the chests are empty, because chest contents also did not spawn with the thing. And one of the players gave Jack the Ripper a single block of it. A single coveted block. Good grief, I'm yawning. Okay, what else? I guess there is... Huh. I mean, I guess there is... Oh, the treehouse. The treehouse. And a few odds and ends builds and stuff. So we have this. That we can go up. I think we were at spawn. I think... Yeah. We're at spawn because I wanted to... Oh wait, no, I already did that. I guess we could peruse spawn a little bit. So these things are from... these things were like from back when Zelda Wand of Gamelon recent remaster came out. The Zelda, the Echoes, Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom came out, and these rips in the fabric of the universe are from that game. and somebody built them. So even despite the overwhelming Pokemon in this server, there is in fact Zelda references aside from the milk bar. So that's a giant block of snow. This is a small house. Yeah, that's basically what I'm doing. Public banner gallery. And it's empty. Submit banners for display. Here, mods choose which to display. Nobody ever submitted any. Rejects. Please take back if you want. Nobody even got rejected. I know Jay's talked about, Maltrace Rider Jay's talked about the banner contest. That may eventually, I mean, I have that one banner that I made for Copper Castle. I might eventually make some banners. I have to use an external, well, I guess most people, oh, the treehouse, yeah. But I guess most people use the external, there's like banner creation tools that you can use online that make it easier to understand how your banner's gonna turn out. I used that when I made the banner for the Copper Castle. Mining this chunk. I need all the cobble I can get. That was a chunk that was mined for sure. I guess we'll just take a look at the little spawn houses at the moment. Organic produce. Welcome all to organic produce. I love making redstone farms, but they make so much stuff I can't possibly use it all, so I'm sharing it all with you here. Please help yourself and know if I need to restock. Just the tip jar. I don't know who made this. Some charitable soul. Arbor trim. Duplicate your own. How fancy. There's a whole stuff of stuff here, including name tags. There's a few other shops around here. What does that sign say? The free item house. That's true. There's this unfinished building which heads down to the public mine. I've thought about finishing this, but I've also thought, like, I feel like that would be sacrilegious because I don't know what idea was had in mind by Demon Fire. I don't know what Demon Fire intended with this. I don't know if it was just gonna be an epic tower or if it was gonna be a clock tower like this one right over here. So, yeah. So I feel like finishing it would be, you know, like, against the nature of it. Because here's this clock tower. Let's see, who built it? Whose name is on it? Teeb Tower welcomes you. Oh, it seems somebody hath died. They died it did. B. Oh yeah, it is a B. Let me go down faster. Oh my god. Let me fall down the staircase. I want to fall down the staircase. Doesn't let me. Sorry, staircase. Holy hell. Ladder case. Here's some farms. Jartis. Organic and 6 Teeb built this. I see. So Jartis, I remember Jartis being online a few times. Rating post, free food at Let's Cafe. Wow. That is certainly a staircase. With crying obsidian. I've never been in here. Nether wart, storage mines, material processing, pumpkin farm, melons, and cacti. And a whole bunch of illager banners. Here's a bunch of maps. Just a whole heap of maps. Sussy stew. Here's a parrot. Here's that shit. Recombobulation area. Spoopy, yeah. Made an awful lot of stuff down here that I never saw. Warehouse storage. So organized. Wow, I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine being this organized. I like a little organization as a treat. You know. Also, this cave is pretty nice. Pretty nice cave. Really has a strong underground mining rig kind of feel. Okay, let's go back in. Melons. You can get some melons here. Let's return to the surface. Well, actually, what's down this way? Bunch of stuff. Done meals, bone meals. What do they call it? Why do they call it oven when you in the cobbled stone, out hot, smooth the stone? I get that meme. Horse armor, name tag. Stop throwing my sword. Things. I think what this is in these. Okay, back to the surface. That's a lot of chickens. Oh. Oh my. This doesn't seem ethical. Chickening in progress. Please be kind. 10 million bajillion chicken. Oh, I didn't even know you could fill these with snow. That's filling it with water. Free Kool-Aid, caution hot. Free Gatorade, caution blue. Purple drink, caution imaginary. Oh, cause it's crying obsidian. There's some funny jokes here. This almost looks modded. Mayhaps. There's this little oh, it's not a greenhouse, it's a frog house. Froggy. I think they just liked frogs, maybe. I don't know, that's a game theory. There's a few other houses. What is this? Teeb Estate, good vibes, welcome here. Guess Teeb built this and then didn't really finish fancying it up. It's a nice build though. Oh fuck. I don't know why I'm taking the ladder up when I could fly. It's a nice estate. I think there was a snowman here. Maybe he'd die. There's some other building that I remember seeing from spawn. Maybe it was like from... Maybe it was this building? I think it was. This mossy brick building. Oh, this potion shop. I've been in here. That's not exciting. Or original or cool. It's the very top of this. Oh god. Why is it so asymmetrical? No! It's one block off! Oh. It's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. I don't like that at all. Otherwise it's a good spawn. There's also this thing, which I think is the goal is to grow like the biggest one ever. There's this thing out yonder. Eventually we'll get to my treehouse. This seems to be yet another clock tower. This time nobody finished it. Efforts were being made. Let's see, does it have a name? It doesn't look like it does. Where's this shit? I guess it was part of this little village that was being built. This was being built. Shame that didn't get done. It's like seeing a public's work project that like lost funding or something. It's like interesting, but also kind of eerie, because you know that it's never being completed. This house got built and didn't get a roof. They were starting on a roof, but that was as far as they got. This is a really weird... The decisions made in the construction of this house and the material it's made out of is very weird. Okay, so that's treehouse. Thinking of copy pasting that spawn area. Actually, I can back that up right now. Yeah, if you wanted to back it up or whatever. Let's see. Where else could we go? And do and see and look more like. There's something, you know, I kinda... Can I just teleport to my house? See if I can do that. Creative. Yeah, I can teleport. I'm here! Wow. So after I got tired with Birch House and Copper Castle, I sailed and I sailed and I sailed, and I was looking for a jungle because I wanted to build a treehouse. And lo and behold, I happened across this shore. Actually, I think that might be my boat. The boat. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the boat that I took over here a year ago. And I landed here, I put that torch here, and then I hunted for a spot to build my treehouse. And this is actually a really small jungle. You can see it on the journey map. It's very small. It's just this little sliver here. Not very interesting. But this little bit of hill is where I built my treehouse. I mainly remember from leaving an elytra here back when there was barely anything. Yeah, because I had lost my elytra in that horrible cave accident. And I remember I had built this little platform and I had climbed up and like placed a bed and stuff, which I've moved to here. The bed used to be right here. And then I went on one day and I found a shulker box that had an elytra in it. I knew it had to have been you who placed it there. Also, for there being the rail here. The rail? The rail. I'm unsure as to what is being referred to. There's a melon. A wild melon. But anyways, so this treehouse, I think I watched the first few episodes of the Sinnoh Pokemon, or actually no, was it Sinnoh? It might have actually, I might have seen like one episode of the Sinnoh anime here. Funny thing, this was far away from spawn for the time. Nowadays, yeah, this isn't really that far from the spawn. I mean, it is geographically, but it's not really. But yeah, I think I watched one episode of the Sinnoh anime, but mostly I watched the Battle Frontier anime, which is still technically Hoenn, even though it takes place in Kanto. I remember watching that here. I did a bunch of fighting to get these bridges to look good. And then I built this, and then I wanted to build like an extra tall tree based on this tree right here. So I built this bridge, and oh, I never put a sign here. I was gonna put a sign here. Hold on. So this actually also has a name, but it's not named. I never actually named it. Sign. Let's build a signpost. Oh yeah, the villagers that you're abducting, so you needed to make rails. I remember that. The villager abduction path. There's no way to really symmetrically make a sign for this. Maybe I'll do it at the top, or actually no, I'll just do it here, whatever. Let's see, what should I... So the reference here is incredibly stupid and hyper-specific. Let's see... Trying to think of the... Let's see... Hawk... Ooh, hold on, I get it. Hawk Tour. It's a reference to... You know, I don't know why I crafted these signs when I could have just opened creative menu, but whatever. Anyways, it's a reference to that one fucking meme, because there was a moment in a Pokemon episode in the Battle Frontier Or was it that might have been one of the like the last episode I watched here when I was making this was a Sinnoh episode. I was making like the rest of this. I think it was early Sinnoh. Shit, I don't really remember. But there was a fucking scene that reminded me of that whole Hawk Tua shit. That like caught the internet by storm, the viral Hawk Tua meme. And so I have an association with that episode of Pokemon, that meme, and this tower. Elytra is faster than creative. Oh wow, it is? Hold on, where's my Elytra? My inventory is absolutely fucked right now. Hold on. I'm just gonna delete some blocks of iron. Oh no! I didn't mean to hurt the tree. Oh well. I think it's in this box. Yeah. Oh, did you pick that up? I now have 2 EA battle passes somehow. Okay, yeah, that's the shulker. I still have it. Okay. Thought... Hold on. I know I have fireworks. Shit, I heard another tree. Oh yeah, that's right, it doesn't have durability. Oh, here we go, okay. I remember when I was building this, Jay, Moltres Rider, came over from his base, to, or like rode his Elytra. Okay, where was I gonna go? There was some place around here I was gonna go. I think it was over this way. Which is, I think, part of the villager area. Or maybe not. I don't know what this is. It's pink. It's pink for an amazing reason. Did I lose you? Yes, you probably did. I'm still in the area, but I'm at this location and rapidly approaching. It looks like somebody's base. They have sniffers. Wow, look at these guys. They're sniffing. They are sniffing. Whose base is this? Froge. There's, wow, what a bridge. What a bridge. What is this? Mob spawner bridge. Oh, I see, because it's dark and therefore spawns mobs. An arrow? Whose base? Public house, completely enclosed, safe space. Trash, make sure it's not a tool, don't fall in. It's not very completely enclosed, is it? Rip Red was here, lies where I died by... Oh yeah, this is Red Stephanie and that other guy's base. Public use, please be kind and rewind. Oh yeah, you build you build hidden rooms in their house. Yeah. Wonder if they ever found it. That they discovered and completely. Oh, they did find it. Yeah, weren't they like really not cool about the trolling? Which I guess makes sense, you know. It's okay to not be cool about a little trolling, I guess. But still, it was like kind of overblown when you weren't really doing anything destructive, just a little chaotic as a treat. Then they built this giant lightning rod to keep Red from being zapped again. Trades and travel, that's their thingy. This thing. Man, I gotta say, leap of faith. Actually, let's see. Red Stephanie's base. Yeah, this thing is like not. This thing's the design of this block here is unpleasant. I don't like it. This in here is kind of cool. The stained glass. And so is this, even though it's not really a perfect perfect thing. Hold on, which building is super charming? My first build in its crazy looking way. Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. I think the worst part about it is that I just don't like the color combination. I think if it was oak wood, I would be able to tolerate it, but I just really don't like the way the just overwhelming dark oak is being used. They were aiming for a perfect circle, and they got pretty close, but then they flubbed it on this final part and never finished it. Are these chickens? Oh, this is chickens in a chicken coop. That's actually really wonderful, this build right here. I like this a lot. Also, they certainly were neglectful of lighting stuff up, simply letting mobs roam free in their animal pens. Which, to be fair, when I used to make stuff like that, I would, as a kid, I would make. I wouldn't bother with lighting up farm patches or anything, because I didn't realize that crops needed light to grow. Also, they were making this giant bridge. Let's see, how much. Doesn't look like there was any builds out this far besides this bridge. So they were making this giant oak bridge, and I don't know what the goal here was. Just drive it straight to spawn? That would take so enormously long. That's like impossible to finish. I mean, you finished that mega build, and it was also like impossible to finish in quotes, but still. The river I took to get to the other ocean. Oh, hold on, let me go back to where you were. Also, I should be flying. Oh, this river, I see. Oh, there's another jungle here. It's also just very fragmented. There's this little... There's a fucking place like this geographically in Breath of the Wild. There's a place that looks exactly, well, not exactly, but you know, pretty damn close to this little like end of a river that's pretty close to the coast. Okay, there's some kind of build over this way. Yeah, what is this? Oh, this must be an illager tower that got burned to the ground. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Everything got burned. Illagers are still spawning. Oh, I griefed this. I see. That explains what happened. Let's see, where am I on the map? I am here. There is something out that way. I will go this way. Kind of following this railway a little bit. Oh, this is the squid farm. Get all of your calamari needs here in black ink. I remember when you built this. Hey, White, for building, I don't have much, but I hope you like it as a THX. Cargo Rock, Kariko Rota. Kariko Rota, Horse Wrath. The etymology, I don't know what word I'm trying to think of. The strange etymology origins of Kargaruk word. What is this? Ink sac and gathering. Like a subway, so I instinctively ignored it. Oh yeah, this is where you get the goods. Quite a few of them. More in here and some stuff. This is just a cave. Okay, and we're not that far from that thing. Where else? Guess there's the Pokemon Center that's technically unfinished. Guess we could go there. Clearing out all the water for the, hold on. Clearing out all the water from here sucks since that's how you get squids to spawn. Yeah, clearing out like what, source blocks, right? There used to be a sign here that said where squids go to die or something. I think you remember that. Okay, I'm heading back close towards the Copper Castle. Okay, so I built this bridge. This is the first bridge I built, and then I built the other bridge. I remember the episode I was watching when I was building this bridge. With like a snow run. And then I built this really long path, and my goal initially was sort of a pipe dream of connecting this path, like to make a walking path from spawn. Then I built this bridge. And the path kind of goes past this. There's like a little thing with pumpkins, and then I built this one. I remember coming across this path. Yeah, it took me a little bit to build this, and then it took me even longer to actually build the Pokemon Center. And I was prototyping a much larger build than what I ended up building, which is based directly off of the, oh boy, lag. Based directly off, the Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver Pokemon Center, which I think Moltres Rider clocked immediately, so that must mean I did it okay. Then I have this. There's like a box with 2 pieces of glass there. I don't know why. Ooh, lag again. Uh-oh. Shulker of enchanted glass. Oh my god. Live leak footage glass. Holy hell. And regular enchanted glass. So I do want to make like a downstairs, and I know you did part of that. Oh boy, there's some lag. I may have to leave the server and rejoin, because sometimes when it starts doing stuff like this, I've noticed leaving and rejoining the server can help with the lag. I made it a little bigger after you left. Yeah, it looks a tad bit more spacious. Oh. That's right, I have this in my inventory because I was gonna place it here. I'll have to remove it again, I guess, but I made... Oh, somebody put a plaque. I guess you put a plaque, maybe. This thing, which was going to be the Pokemon, the egg cooker thing. The fucking healing machine. Oh, so that's why there was a path to this place. To be fair, okay, so as I said, I wanted this path to be a path to the spawn, but I ran into an issue. I'll show you where the issue I ran into is. Where is it? There was an exact issue where I was going to build the path down, and then I realized that I wasn't. That's a remarkable cave. I wasn't going to get to get the efficient shot that I wanted, so I built a little dirt bridge across this ravine here because I was trying to see where this went. I saw this land bridge and I thought maybe I could connect it to here, but then I got kind of nervous about encroaching on this base here. This very extensive, organized base. And so I decided instead I would just keep building the path to the end of the peninsula. And when I got to the end of the peninsula, I was like, you know what, I should build something here. And I eventually decided on a Pokemon Center. And so that's why the path goes to that. Because originally it was going to go here, to this base. There's a villager here that gave like speed V. Yeah, they have this weird fucking dirt house. And a windmill that does not have the Song of Storms playing in it. They also have a ton of cats. They love cats. I don't know if the builder's name is anywhere on this. Oh, hold on, here's a sign. Welcome. Oh, doesn't really... They're making their own map. I think this might be an early version of the map that we're seeing now. My cat is yelling at me. Some buckets of lava. Okay, where was... Okay, so the plan was like to build it to this base, and then I guess have this base be a thoroughfare, just like how what they did with their little highway. Like they were building their own little path. Looks like it's linking up to another base. It has like greenhouse and a bunch of automated farms. Oh my god. Please. What's with bots seem to like Minecraft? Because this is the third fucking bot. Report. Spam, scams, bots. Advertising few bots. I wonder who clicks on these fucking ads. What desperate people click on these ads, I wonder. Ban. And it's the same bot too, because it keeps every time one of these fuckers show up, it's like Twitch is like possible ban evader. Yeah, no shit. It's the same fucking bot IP or whatever. Here's a cave. That's a nice cave. This base beat. Palm. Oh yes, I remember Palm being here. Is that message deleted? Okay, I guess it is deleted. Good. Palm's mine. Boat to launch. This is a very extensive base. Whole bunch of farms and stuff. There's their nether portal. I do wonder how many bases were created on this map that weren't linked by the nether. How many bases have gone under the radar? How many bases are hidden or whatever? I remember seeing this one base that was a cave base. I think it was over here. Or some place close-ish. Here's something. What is this? Just traders, I guess. A small village. Okay, now we're getting close to spawn. And the ice highway. Oh, there's this base. Interesting how these bases are all like kind of together. This is a farm for someone. House of the Purple Steph. Be kind to the bees. I remember discovering this base early on in my travels for a good location to build. Purple Steph is one of the OGs. That's pretty cool. They were like a mod on the original 2012 server. I think that might mean potential that if they ever wanted to come back to this server, then they might actually come back to the server, considering their dedication and all. Here is the base I was thinking of. Wow, I just happened across this absolutely wild base. Yeah, I remember seeing this early on too and being very impressed. I don't know who made it. Let's see if there's a sign. Here we go. Program Fairies Cavern. Okay. I don't think this base was ever linked by the nether. Very aesthetic. Feels like a 2v2t base. Okay, this is the first base I made on this server. This sad little iceberg base. This sad, cold iceberg base. It's infuriating walking across the ice. I think it was a J base. I'm pretty sure this was my base. Unless they made a base almost exactly similar to what Jay ended up making. He probably had the same idea on that, because these icebergs do look like they would be a good base if you hollowed them out, but the thing is a lot of them are asymmetrical and not exactly... Like, if you break the ice block, it's not like you can replace it with ice unless you have a delicate pickaxe. Oh, there's something over there. Oh, this is the bakery. So we could take a look at this. Sakura and Spruce Bakery. Ah, they really decked this place out. It looks really nice here. I remember it was much more simple. You can actually eat these cupcakes. You can't. They're just decorative blocks. Cake recipe. They have like recipes posted. Hand wash only. You go pet the cow. And then we start getting back into spawn stuff. I know there's the villager trading post that's out one of these directions. Is this... Oh, the banner gallery, I already went here. What is this tiny thing? Oh. Hi, this is the back door. Please go the other way. Doesn't say as to whose base it is, and I don't really want to look that much further into it. I'm sure it's very exciting. Okay. Oh, this path. Those you built, those houses. This is another community area. The trading hall. It's built into this village. Isn't this a nice little house? So that's about all the obvious bases I can think of. I guess I'll go to the Nether Hub and I'll see which Nether Hub bases are actually within the spawn area and which ones are actually further on. I don't know. I think we're nearing the end of everything that we could reasonably see without getting into the nitty-gritty. Loading terrain. Loading terrain. Okay, so that's the roof. Yeah. Actually, let's go to the roof for a moment. This building that's definitely not cheated in. Let's go up the proper way. That arrow is still here. Oh my god. That's remarkable. That arrow is a real trooper. Listen to this. There was like I think he took a screenshot here when I was showed this. All these portals or whatever, these like ruined portals. They're ruined. I thought they were aesthetic. Figured to make another railway, but never made. I figured to make another railway, but never made it. Bunch of fake Aether portals. It's like somebody kept trying to make an Aether portal over and over and over again. And just kept failing. Oh, there's like actually a door here. And down it goes. There's no way to actually fly too well in such a small space. So that goes to the thing that we already know where it'll go. Yeah, I'm like trying to like do a fast. Okay. So that's this. What is here? Down and down still. Okay, I'm disinterested in that. Let's see, whose base is this? Platinum's base. Let's go to Platinum's base. Wow. But this is Platinum's base. Oh, I think I've been here. Oh yeah, this is the, I thought about making a path to Platinum's base too, but I also got worried about, like, you know, if they even wanted that. Since the path, I could have made the path across this way or whatever. But oh well. Not like it matters anymore what they think. I can make a path over here if I wanted to. That's nice. They have an army of dogs, fully armored and everything. They have a very blue parrot. Just a shit ton of animals. And a nice library. And a basement that is strange. Very organized. Shit ton of rabbits, wow. Ton of sheep and one cow. This is this is insane. A trapped sheep and a trapped armadillo. stuck in boats. Here's a sheep that is wild, I guess. And they have this. It's not active. Oh, yes it is. It is active. Oh, I didn't know you could grow plants on amethyst. Oh, they have a fancy sunroof. See the Pokemon Center from there. Ooh. Hold on. I'll be right back. Let me get spin deck up. Okay, I am back. Okay, so this base. Was anything said? See if I can find a thing. I wonder if you can wonder, I guess. Or am I thinking would wander? Trying to think what else. Oh, let me go back to the nether portal. I will go and I will see what other bases have yet to be synced. If I can find where they put the nether portal, let's go over here or something. What was that? These railways were designed with a surface on top that the snow/mobs couldn't spawn on. A surface on bottom that was sure not to let you fall through. These absolutely overloaded pins. Okay, hold on. It was like over here. Something like that. Oh god. Here? Okay. How did I lose the nether portal in this location? I will just go back to my house. The copper castle. Flying past this giant thing again. Well, actually, hold on. know that one base is over here. I'll just go back to this base because it's closer and they have a giant nether portal that's unmissable. And there it be. Oops. This. Oh, you found it? You're just gonna TP there, or okay. I guess he will TP there. Oh. This is a, minecart junction. Exit. Draco Railway. Dragon. This is another of Jay's creations? Oh well. I was trying to do the flying in the hallway trick, but I am apparently bad at it. How exciting. I wonder, what somebody could do to make rail carts more exciting. Oh, you're at the end. What is this? What is this? Three buttons. Oh my god, this is a giant obsidian fortress. Oh my god. Where is this? Oh. It's a long ways away. Men, women, authorized personnel. Yes. The three genders. Also, women bathroom you can see it. Snack bar. Oh. Oh, I was like, wait a minute. Oh, this is another of Jay's brain children, I see. I know he loves this owl. I think this owl is interesting. I haven't seen the third Sonic movie, so I don't know if she has any more screen time or context. That's a dragon with titties. Oh, this is nice. Also, there's his wife, his beautiful wife. Oh, I can see the resemblance of this location in this SimCity building. Oh, no. I presume that is an image that Twitch wouldn't like. Very authentic. Jay, like, say what you will. Oh yeah, this is really the SimCity building. Would you look at that? Damn, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, say what you will of Moltres writer Jay Justin. He's very unabashedly his authentic self. Almost looks like an insane clarinet from this angle. Like some instrument. Still really cool. It's like an instrument. It at once looks like a futuristic instrument, and it at once also looks like those. This will be a Sony PlayStation 3000 controller. Like all of these fucking buttons. Like that one Nintendo 64 controller that's like just a million buttons and shit. I guess we'll just fly around this area. Oh, this is kind of scenic. You could build something real neat in here. Oh, and there's another jungle. Oh, there's a lot more J bases. This is quite a large jungle, actually. Well, I guess maybe not that big, but you know, it's a sizable jungle. And sparse jungle, I haven't really seen this biome yet. I don't know exactly where they are. Yeah, no worries. We connect to the railway. That's all I really know. Okay. I've gone quite a bit far away. Let's return to the general location of the spawn. Go back to the nether and oh, a nice village. We could go back to the nether and I'll see about perusing the last few nether portals that I have not gone into. Where am I? Not at spawn. Oh, here's something. Wow, what a build this is. Oh, Organics Cottage, wow. Isn't this nice? Wow. Like when Jay goes to them, I just teleport to him. That's how I get there. Does he install the railways himself? Like does he just like when he picks the location and you build, does he just like connect them to his master railway? Oh my god. That is a fucking massive tree. It's worth noting whenever Jay's stuff goes to the railway, like it doesn't technically connect. There's a break there. Ah, I see. Oh, I wonder if this spruce thing is like a reference to the... Maybe it's not. I don't know. I see this ball of spruce that was grown, and I think of that scene from My Neighbor Totoro, where they grow the trees at night, and it grows into an incredibly fast. It grows incredibly fast into an incredibly dense stretch of forest. And then, like, that's just a dream sequence, and then when they actually wake up, the only thing that's really happened is that it just sprouts, but like, Totoro shows the characters the potential, I guess, of the seeds they planted. A way to spawn. Actually, a little slightly off the mark. A little... Oh, hold on. Here's another house. Oh, it's like a little homestead or something, or like a little Banatty Danny's cozy camp. That is cozy. Oh, usually I build them. Oh, the railways. I see. This was just someone's quaint little thing. Honestly, I feel like a fucking slave sometimes. Yeah, I mean, if you just like build him whenever he asks, yeah, I definitely could see how that could be. Elicit the feeling of slavehood. Minecraft slavery. Holding still for the LAs until I get a lead. Some lead for you always. Heart J. Oh, some leads, sorry. Sign reserved for a cast toll. Okay. I wonder if that cast toll will ever get built. What is this glass doing up here? Still kind of I was thinking of like mega builds that I would like to do at some point. Not like I'll ever get, you know, that kind of free time again. But I was thinking of like mega builds, and I remember coming across a map that doesn't work anymore on like Planet Minecraft, where somebody tried to do a mega build of the tree, the rock tree from the Lucario and the Mystery of Mew movie. I think that would be like a pretty cool thing to try to build, but it would also be like hideously gigantic. I feel like downsizing it would be an absolute must, considering how big that thing actually fucking is. Plus, I haven't seen that movie more than like maybe twice in my entire life. 3 times, actually, when I think about it. And I don't know like how much coherency there is between the traversal shots of the tree, because it's not a 3D model like the ship. It's not a 3D model like the ship from Pokemon the movie 2000. So it's not like you can literally just find enough shots of the movie to rotate it. It's a completely 2D area. So I was gonna go to the Nether again, but I just remembered there's some shit along this pathway. I think that's a different J. I guess that would make sense. Wonder how many J's are on the server. Is there any other J's I need to know about? Did I go too far? This is the road, right? Let me look at my map. I remember seeing builds that someone made of like some giant build that looks like Dan DTM. What is this? This is someone's minute little gravel base. No, it's not even a base. The tree of beginning is too big. Yeah, that's the thing. You'd have to downsize it because it's too fucking big. Honestly, like, locations that big, especially considering the purpose they serve, they are more of a concept than they are a location. A concept is being explored, not something that's like very beginning is like MU megabase sort of shit. Yeah, it's not really something that's meant to actually exist and be fully explored. It's an idea that you are seeing like animated snippets of, basically. Yeah, this fucking thing. This is what the thing I wanted to look at. So this isn't Dan Deep TM. I think this is whoever built its avatar. Fucking illager. Who gassed up this illager thing? Killed guards. Fairies don't exist. This is very Shrek. Thief. Dr. Shasto, Evil Incorporated. Dr. Shasto's office, okay. Oh, the glass used makes the water look ugly. Gus, partner in crime, wow. I didn't know they made this kind of cow a mushroom. Dr. Shasto. The same thing we do every— oh, this is a quote from Pinky in the Brain. Like, what are we gonna do today, Brain? The same thing we try to do every day. Try to take over the world. Isn't that funny? Such an old cartoon, too. Okay, I'm not gonna go down that because that's slow. I will go down this way. Well, that's nice. What a nice base. What else is over here? Probably nothing. It's lagging. Ugh. Same at this location. Okay, now I'm going to go back to the nether. Whichever nether portal is closest. Wow, look at that weird chunk. This nether base is— or nether portal, I should say, is closest. Okay, so that's Random Doodles' base. I think the base over this away is something we've already seen. Yes, we've seen Platinum's base. We don't have to look at that again. Random Doodles' base, yes. Palm, we went to Palm's base. Is that everyone? Is that really everyone who linked? Guess that is everyone who linked, wow. I guess there's always death. And end portal red. Oh, Apollos is over here. No! I broke a block. I don't know how to get the block. Oh well. I don't know. I know I could fly over there. I just felt like riding a minecart for fun. What a shitty rail setup. Oh shit. Yeah, where does this go? Red, Appleus, and Moltres Rider, I see. We actually already went through this area. I don't think I've been to Appleus's. Or wait, hold on. Is Appleus's base the same as Red's base? In which case, this is probably entirely pointless. Yeah. You don't have to go through that again. That's okay. Oh my god. To Zelda level 1? What the fuck? Oh, I wonder, did anyone like get upset with Jay's title to his location names when the server was live, or was most of this built after people stopped playing on it so nobody cared? I don't know why I'm running. I could just fly and like go fast. Zelda level 1. Where the hell is this? It's really far away. It's closer to Jay's base. Desert base, I should say. Oh! This is the first dungeon in Zelda. A boat. Oh yeah, this thing. Oh sorry. To close the door in your face. This room and this room. Red equals red Stephanie. Gonna get departed Triforce. Oh no, it said the bow. We got the bow. Wow. That's so cool. Yeah, that's pretty neat. Pretty cool thing. A little bit of Zelda. And oh, there's a house over here. Oh, hello, trader. The header? Oh, hold on. Secret, thing, I guess. Hmm. Another ruined ender portal. Actually, this little bit of mesa over here is really cool looking. Wow, you could like build something pretty cool on this little island. It's the Black Mesa Research Facility. Oh, I thought that was something for a moment, but it was nothing. All of this grand mesa. I might have to eventually build something of my own in this mesa biome. Oh. Oh. It's a... It's a thing. Oh, and it's right next to a jungle. This jungle is huge. There's a bunch of bamboo. Oh, this is pretty cool. Wow. Jungle. Okay, I don't think there's anything built out here. It's like a few birch trees, this like regular little bit of forest. There's a whole heap of jungle. It just keeps going, it's massive, wow. Oh, the journey map's having a load. I'm just bad at redstone. Ooh, corral. Looky there. That's pretty cool. Pretty coral, I should say. Looking for any other signs of life. If I see none, I will say that this stream is done. I am getting really tired. Probably gonna head off after this. It has been interesting exploring and seeing the whoa. World load in right before I smash into a wall. But seeing the server in a much more complete form than I have previously. I think we're about to come across Ho-Oh. Yep, there's Ho-Oh. There it is. Ho-Oh. I'm gonna stand on top of its crest. I can actually jump. Oh, there's a lightning rod up here. And a lightning rod on its neck. And a bunch of lightning rods all over it, really. This building. The village. There's the tree house. I think I'll stop at the tree house. Actually, I'll stop up here. I don't think I ever actually parked up here on top of this. This was meant to be an elytra landing spot. I actually wonder how difficult it would be to land an elytra up here without crashing into the stick in the middle. Oh yeah, it'd be really easy to kill yourself. So yeah, maybe not the best. Maybe not the best. Oh yeah, the train station. Let's go there. Yeah, I mean, we've seen it, but we haven't seen it. Then after that, I think that's pretty much everything. Like how you can just spam. Just fucking spam. Which is not annoying at all. It's an abandoned boat. Oh, it must have floated away from this. Here's the Pokemon Center. There's somebody's base. And there's some torches. Do you think the wind rushing sound effects from flying with Elytra is a lot more pleasant and relaxing than just slowly flying there in regular creative flying speed? Oh, we're here. So this is it, spawn, and then you take the elevator up. This is the spruced up minecart hub. I think these are really nice. The little tables, the little balcony that you can see over there. The these arched windows were already in place, but before, just until recently, did I not see the that's a weird sentence I just said. Very recently did I learn of these improvements. Like, okay, it's a little crafting area. Oh boy. Some stairs to the second level and to get to the platforms. Notice the ride to the world borders takes 45 minutes, which I would not want to take right now. Gear up, it's a long trip. South. This doesn't say north, but I presume it was north. This was tricky to do. Oh, this is north, I see. Yeah, I can imagine organizing all this and then like building the stations along the way. All of these. The steer wheel. Just like little seating areas. And if you jump down, you're back to the first floor. But yeah, it's a nice little minecart hub. Nicer than nice, I would say. And of course, this is not the way you'd want to go down. So there is, if you wanted to, you can fly up here. This is the flying entrance. The actual way down, if you don't have creative mode on, you should just stand at this trap door and press the button. And voila. So yeah, there's multiple ways to traverse on this server. Railcart is the most efficient and like characteristically Minecrafty way. This is kind of inefficient and just kind of eh. Hold on, just realized. There we go, perfect. It's kind of inefficient, but it's a classic. And then there's of course the Nether, which is the most efficient, but you know, it's a little boring, a little samey. If you want to get places a bit more interestingly, I think this way, which I don't really recommend, it's kind of tedious, or the minecarts, which I would recommend, because minecarts, you know, I think that's the best way to get to places. So where does this go? Hold on. Oh, it just goes to the same place? Okay. Never mind, I thought it could have been interesting, but it wasn't. There we go. There's a secret in here. Let's look at it. Hello, Hunter. Congratulations. Congratulations, you have discovered the secret message. Send your answer to Kargarok of Not the Lens. Oh, I need to get back to fixing my stuff after I lost it all. Wasn't this made after you lost a bunch of shit to dolphins after you fell and died while working on Not the Lens? Oh, and I guess these. Oh, the ice boats are really? They are faster? Wow. I thought they'd be slower. They're still kind of tedious. And also they don't really reach everywhere. Unless you just like building ice highways. Okay, I think I've seen everything. And I am tired, so I will exit Minecraft and I will give my final thoughts on this server now that we've looked at as much of it as either of us could think of. I still want to fill out this map a bit more after it gets moved, I should say. Okay, I am going to disconnect. Alright, the server has been disconnected. And I will simply exit Minecraft. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize that this was still up. Let's get rid of the stream welcome and let's put Spin Duck on. Okay, what were my thoughts? I guess there's not really much, like, it's not like I experienced anything new or original. It's Minecraft. But I guess my final thoughts on this server, so I mentioned how I found this server more like I was recommended that I join via Kargarok, because he's the one who has the most amount of nostalgia and nostalgic investment into Zeldathon, the original Fun for Freedom, and this server, the Zeldathon 2024 server. And so I joined. I played quite a bit. I built 3 bases on it. I observed and aided with the building of Kargarok's mega build. The Heavenly Palace from Pokemon the movie 2000. And while that was happening, I was also in the background watching quite a bit of the Pokemon anime. And along the way, I saw various people online playing and stuff. Red Stephanie and Apollos. I also remember seeing Palm online. A few other individuals whose bases I don't even, now that I think of it, there's probably 1 or 2 people that I remember seeing online whose base I could not find and wasn't linked or whatever. So yeah, but it lasted a few months, I guess, and then it eventually shuttered. And then the ownership was transferred to Kargarok and he reopened it, obviously, otherwise I wouldn't be able to have played this today. I guess I could have in map format, but the fact that it's still a server and still kind of being used by Kargarok and Jay, Moltres Writer, is something of note. But yeah, so it's pretty interesting and kind of nostalgic, even though it's not even that old. I think there's a lot of stuff that I built on here. I think it was cool to build stuff on a public Minecraft server. Try and make an imprint onto the world somehow. And my cat is saying things at me. I think it's also cool. It's weird. It's weird that, considering, so I haven't really said, so I think I said at the start of the stream, if like you know who Moltres Writer Jay Justin is, I haven't really specifically identified the individual, because I don't think it's all that important. But I think it's interesting to play on the server with, to be quite honest, a sort of e-celeb. Granted, more like an e... What's the opposite of a celeb? Like somebody who's famous for a bad reason. But like not a criminal reason, just like famous for like a weird reason. Being strange on the internet reason. It's interesting though, because Moltres Writer is a bit of an e-celeb in a sense. really trying to avoid using that one word that they like to that they, and by they I mean Kiwi farmers and the like to use for strange people on the internet who don't give a single shit about the kind of content they post, and simply post it anyway. But it is interesting and kind of surreal to play in the same map that is used and played on and populated by someone who's like pseudo famous, I guess. Not to gas up Moltres writer or anything. Like, he's not like Einstein or what's other famous people, Picasso or whatever. But it's still it's still interesting. So yeah. And other than that, I guess, like I said, I don't have any personal investment in Zeldathon. So everything that I know about Zeldathon and all of the nostalgia in relation to Zeldathon is all secondhand, transmuted from Kargarok's own recollections of Fun for Freedom and Zeldathon and whatnot, into my own mind palace, I guess. So it is also kind of cool to be part of that history, a history of a phenomenon that I never really knew about, because I think at the time, 2011, I wasn't even like using YouTube yet, or if I was, it was just for listening to like Pokemon and Zelda OSTs. Like, I wasn't even really watching videos, like actual videos. It wasn't until like 2013, 2014 when I actually started watching YouTube, because I was an extremely overly cautious web user. And yeah, so I didn't really, I didn't seek out the Zelda gameplay content until much later, much less Zelda related content such as charity streams themed around Zelda. So I missed out. But it was cool being, even if it was short-lived, cool being part of an extension of that event in the form of contributing to a Minecraft server. But anyways, that's gonna be it for me. I'm pretty tired, so I am going to go to bed now. But anyways, I hope you all enjoyed, and I will see you next time, which will most likely be this weekend, for once actually fucking streaming on the weekend. And I don't know what I'll play. I still plan to check out more Yik New Game Plus stuff on stream, but I may end up playing more of the game off stream just so I can get to the stuff that I really want to talk about, which is the essential parts of the game, which is the essentia parts of the game. I wanted to talk about those. And I've also thought about the other potential future games to stream. It's pretty long, but I found a RPG that I might end up streaming. I don't know. Or I may just play Lisa the Painful. As much as I think Lisa the Painful may end up being a game that I won't complete because it seems kind of difficult, as the name of that game would imply. But anyways, that's pretty much it. Hope you all enjoyed, and see you next time. Bye.